Check, check, 1 2 1 2 3. We are live by the looks of it. That's pretty good. I've also got a cat with me. Briefly, not for the whole stream. All right, I can. This is the tricky part about my mic situation. Need to get it right. No. Yeah. Stay with me, kitty cat. Okay. I guess I'll remove the filter for now, and if anybody wants it, I can always toss it back on later or something. Let's see. Yeah, that looks okay. Not preferable, but it's something. No, stay with me. If you're gonna be in here, you gotta stay with me. You know this, Issa. Yeah, smell the mic. Come on. Oh, baby. Oh, little baby. No, don't mess with the mic cable, please. Should probably do this. There we go. No, no. Be a good girl. Be a good girl. You're the good girl. Good baby. Alright. So she's chilling here with me. I don't think anybody's here yet, which is fine, of course. Yeah. Silly cat. Silly cat. Alright. Alright. No. Okay. I'm gonna let you out now, because you're acting up. Alright. So here we are. I might have to turn it down one more notch, I think. I'll put it there for now, and if I need to turn it back up, it's just one more notch up, you know. We're good to go. I think the microphone volume is good. I believe so. I'm not completely positive. We'll see. We'll see. Oh no, now she's crying outside. Oh no. Why is she crying outside? Oh, she's outside my door. Trials and tribulations of being a cat dad. I don't think y'all can hear her. Or at least I hope not. I hope the filter's catching it. Oh, my French press is ready. I had a little timer for it. A little sad that Dono's missing out on the ritual French press, but hey, I cannot let it steep any longer. So here we go. Who thought steeping French press to fucking, like, doom metal, death metal, sludge metal, all that shit? Who thought it would feel so good? I need to do more of these streams. Got it down. Looking nice and good. Now the ritualistic pour. I think we caught some of that audio. There we go. There's the first cup, and I'll save the second cup for after character creation and all those shenanigans. Alright. I don't know if anybody's here, but it is 15 minutes past starting time, so I guess I will get into it. Yeah, I guess so. Wait, did I let the Discord know? Let me double check real quick. I think I let the Discord know, but it's always good to double check. All right, opening Discord. God, this cat is just yowling and wailing outside. You're breaking my little heart. You're breaking my little heart. All right. Well, seems like it. Let's see. Give me 1 second. There we go. Double checking on some stuff real quick. Mark is red. Okay. No, not that. Ooh, I love this track. Let's see. Did I let the Discord know? I think I did. Yep, I did. Here, I'll go ahead and drop the links just in case. There we go. Taking care of some quick messages. Let's see. All right, there we go. Took care of my Discord messages there. Okay. It's time for us to officially jump in, I think, because it's basically 20 past at this point. No more lollygagging, as Skyrim guards like to say. So yeah, let's begin. Today's little thingy that we're doing, we're using Mörk Borg, the beautiful Swedish doom metal game. Let me switch to my official main scene. Here we go. Yeah, cool. Cool. So what I'm gonna do real quick is kind of toss this in a little bit more like that, so you can see it a little better, even though I'm still kind of over it a bit. So yeah, Mörk Borg. What is this game? If anybody is unfamiliar with it, I don't even know if anyone's here. But anyway, it is essentially old school D&D with a coat of paint over it, a nice coat of paint. Like death metal, doom metal, sludge metal, thrash, a bunch of very, very, very heavy influences. There, I should say, warning, a lot of bright colors, so as we scroll through it might flash a bit, so there's that warning. There's also a warning of like hyperviolence and a lot of rough material, so yeah, a lot of brutal material you might want to look out for. So what is written must be known. You know what? Let's go to book view. There we go. What is written must be known. This is how the book should be consumed anyway. There's just a bunch of backstory stuff essentially. Monk encountered a basilisk a long time ago who foretold the end of the world in the future, in some texts known as nameless scriptures. And you know, they eventually uncovered Schleger's tomb, who is the monk Anuk Schleger, and they uncovered these scriptures, and the end of the world has been approaching since. This is a page about the basilisk, She is the first of the basilisks. And she bears the head of denial. While her twin bears the head of deception. A lot of very brutal stuff going on here. Yeah. This is about the setting. This is the map. Very brutal looking. Did the music? No, the music's still playing. Yeah, let's skip this track. It's a little ambient. This is some more setting stuff. The brutality of it all, you know. This is the calendar of Necrubel. So, over time, the world shall be ending. And we will see the Psalms and the sacred scripture unfold as we play. And when the 7th misery arises, it's the end of the world. Dead and simple. Then there's our character creation with all kinds of brutal things. The rules for the game are very easy. They essentially fit on this little spread on the back of the book, or just this page, not even the spread. The register is just information on things, or hyperlinks with pages. Anyway, so we got our basic info here, like how it works out. Most rolls are going to be versus a difficulty of 12, so you need to roll 12 or above, and it's with a 20-sided die. Sometimes they might be lower, sometimes they might be higher, but yeah, versus 20. I mean, versus 12. So you got like a 55-60% chance of passing. Yeah, 55% chance of passing. Or no, failing. 55% chance of failing, or so 45% chance of passing. Yeah, like it says right here, normal difficulty is difficulty 12. Dead simple. Combat is simple. Both the players, or no, I think just the players, or the party rolls a d6, and they see if they go after the enemy or before the enemy. Rolling a 20, a natural 20 on the die without any modifiers, is called a crit, and it can double our attack damage, or our armor protect, or destroy the armor. I believe the enemy's armor. Fumbles, a natural 1, so we roll a 1 on a d20. If we're attacking, our weapon is broken or lost, and if we're defending, we end up taking double damage and our armor is reduced. So crits and fumbles are rough. Then there's rules on adventuring, such as the reaction that others might have towards us, benefits we gain from resting. We got the information on armors. What happens at 0 HP when we're broken? We roll a 4-sided die, and there's different results. We could fall unconscious, or we can end up with a broken limb. We can end up with a hemorrhage, or we can die. And then powers and scrolls, it's essentially like magic, and it tells you how that works. You know, you get a certain amount per day, and using powers is a presence difficulty 12 test, and if you fail, then things get bad. So that's the core rules. They literally just fit on the page, which is great. I've gotten to play Mörk Borg a couple times in the past and run it like once, so I'm curious to see how it goes solo. I'm also using some optional rules called SÖLITARY DEFILEMENT, which make it to where running solo is, I guess, more fun, more options to it. So there's some rules on that. It's very simple. Essentially, instead of rolling 1 d20, we're rolling 2 d20. If both of them pass the difficulty test, it's a strong hit, so we succeed. If only one of them passes, it's a weak hit, so we succeed, but less well, or with some sort of unintended consequence. And if both of them fail, we do not succeed. And there's very bad consequences to it. that's the gist of it for the most part. There's some more stuff in here that we'll use, but I don't want to get too into. I don't want to bog down everything. There's rules for what it's like to begin an adventure and the milestones involved. Rules for completing a milestone, which essentially lets you level up. Concluding an adventure, rules for that. Some adjustments to fleeing from combat. You know, if you get a strong hit, you're good. Weak hit, enemy gets to an attack on you and they fell. You know, you're not able to escape. Searching, etc. Camping, dungeon crawling, etc., etc. Yeah, there's a lot of handy stuff in here. Oracles are meant to make the dice rolls more, like, I guess, they decide your fate more. So we got that. Oh, I forgot about Feretory. I need to pull a Feretory. Supplements. Do I have Feretory? I think I do. Do I? Or do I only have... I could have sworn I had it. Well, that'll be something I have to buy, I guess. God damn it. I thought I had Feretory. That's on me. It's okay. It's okay. I will do my best without Feretory. I guess, and I'll buy it in the coming days. But yeah, it's all about making the solo experience good. So with that being said, we should get into character creation now. Let me drink some of the holy bean water. Tastes really bad. Cheap coffee does. Big sad. All right. Regardless of the cheap bean water, we must continue. So, character creation, let's see. I'm going to leave this right here so it's quick to reference for me. I basically got several instances of this PDF pulled up for ease of access. Let's see, where's the character creation? Where's the character creation? Here we go. So, I'm going to make 6 characters for this funnel. Each of them is going to be their own, individual, and by the end of it, we should be down to only 1 survivor. So, the story is, these people are from a far-off land. They heard about this land, rumored to be called the Undying Land, but not undying as in, full of the undead. Undying as in, this land is resilient and powerful. And these people have the mark of the end times. One day they all woke up with this, brand on their body that essentially says these people have been marked for the end times. And they are to... They're essentially almost able to channel the miseries as they reveal themselves. So when the misery reveals itself to the world, most people don't know about it. Most people simply experience it as it happens, but these people see it in the sky. Essentially every night at midnight, the stars align in a certain way, and it'll reveal whether there is a misery to come or not the following day. And so this is what these people witness, because they've got the mark of the beast, essentially. So in this world, there are those who seek riches or redemption. Some say the apocalypse is escapable, that it might even be stopped. And there you walk in discord and despair. One hand holds 2d6 times 10 silver. The other holds water skin and d4 days worth of food. Your soul and your silver are your own and equally easy to lose. To begin, you are what you own. That's where we're at. So, I'm going to be doing all my dice rolling and mapping on Owlbear Rodeo. So, oop, my bad. You know what? I gotta swap out of this real quick. There we go, to the server. Cool. Here, let me just... Water skin. Yeah, they all get a water skin. So... This first person, 2d6 times 10, and then d4. 2d6 times 10, 20. 20 silver to their name. We're gonna use Roman numerals for now. They're gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. That is who they are. Because what happened, I guess I should explain. These people come to the Undying World lands in search for rescue. They come on a boat from a far off land on a ship, and they arrive, and as soon as they arrive and it's revealed that they have the mark of the beast, they are captured by I guess those who believe getting rid of these people would be a good way to stop the end times, and so they toss these people down a well, hoping that they starve. These 6 people survive, and now know that they're fucked. And so now with whatever they have on them, they are to survive. That's our little story we got going on. And what was it? D4 days worth of rations, I think it was. Yeah, D4 days worth of food. So D4 days worth of food. I can go ahead and copy pasta this. This person's got 3 days worth of food. Let's see the next person. Number 2. They got also 3. Alright, 2d6 times 10. Ooh. That's pretty good. They've got quite a bit of silver on them. Number 3. We've got 60 silver. And 1 day worth of food. Then number 4 has 1 day worth of food as well. Damn. And has 100. Oh my god. These are interesting rolls. These are interesting rolls. Number 5 has... Ooh, this one has the most. And 2 days worth of food. And then number 6 is our last little guy. Wait, did I skip one? Did I skip one? I might have skipped one. Oh, I skipped the first one. So I guess we're looping back to number 1. Alright. You got those 3 days. And you got... Damn. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. There we go. Alright, that's how we got these all listed out. We can clear that out for now. Now we gotta see what do they have on themselves, on their persons. Or actually, no. We'll save that for the funnel itself. Yeah, we'll jump into the funnel, which is our starting adventure for these characters. The funnel of grief, where a lot of them will die. They're gonna be dropped in with simply their money and what they got on them here. Nothing else. Well, I guess we gotta roll their stats actually, don't we? Let's see. They don't find any weapons yet, and they don't have any armor either. Here we go, 3d6 for each, and then we refer to the table. So, 3d6 for each of these, and then hit points is, it'll tell us in a second. Okay. 9, 13, 15, 10, 14, and I'm gonna keep them as I roll them. I'm not gonna swap anything around. You know, they're doomed to fuck. As Mörk Borg characters should be. There we go. This is interesting. I'm rolling some interesting numbers here. There we go. Right. So 12. Let's see. 7, 10, 14. Okay. So we got those statted out. Alright, cool. Next is... I guess we gotta translate them now, don't we? So, let's see. With our lowest, that's 7, is a -1. 9 to 12, 0. So both of those are 0. That 14 is a +1. There we go. 7, 8, -1. There we go. 11 is 0. And then 13 is a +1. Okay. 6 is -2. Jesus Christ. 10 is 0, and 14 is +1. There we go. 6 -2. There we go. And there's 0s and 14 was +1, I think? Yeah. -1, 0, +1. Oh, there we go. Nine is 0, 10 is 0, 13 is +1, and 15 is +2. Okay, is that all of them? I think so. I think so. Yeah, looks like it. Cool. Next, give me 1 second. Gotta charge the phone real quick. Okay. We got all that. Next, I'm not gonna do that optional rule because we're doing a funnel. We want the weakest characters, and then we're gonna make them stronger when they survive. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Carrying capacity is strength +8, which I already have jotted down there, so I'll fix that later. Let's see. Toughness is toughness plus a D8. Worst case, 1 HP, never less. Okay, so D8 and okay, cool. I got it. Now we go back to this. So that's a 2. Next one is 7, 6. Next one is 1. Fucking lols, my dude. 7, 6, 5. 1, 2. Jesus fuck. 8. Just a straight 8. Alright. There's that. Then our carrying capacity here is strength plus 8, so that's just 8. I can carry up to 8 items. That guy can. That person can. They're all genderless at the moment. They can carry 9 items. This one can carry 9 as well. This one can carry 9 as well. This one can carry 8. And this one can carry 8. I'm surprised. None of them... Wait, none of them have a negative strength? That's actually kind of really good. Hey, how's it going, Red Prosthetic? You made something like this too? I love making spreadsheets. I have way too many. Way too many. I use them all the time for my tabletop RPG stuff. I made this one yesterday. I had an older version of it, but it looked less pretty. Here, I'll show you. I didn't really like how the older one looked. Let's see. Come on. Where are you? Where are you? This is one that I used in a group that I ran a one-shot with a while back. I didn't want to give them the core book necessarily. I mean, I did give it to them, but like I was like, if you don't want to flip through the book, you know, I got a page with all the rules summarized and a few tweaks. I also modified some rules. I house ruled some. So I have indicators there. So like, for example, for my resting, I modified that. Powers, I modified that a little bit. But anyway, the core character sheet, I don't know. It looked too rough and plain. and this one I think looks much better. Oh yeah. You can do a lot. It is so nice and flexible. Like even if you wanted to, like for example, I enjoy all the functions that you can like type in. So like I could be like 8 plus what is it, L9 or no whatever equals 8 plus L9. Yeah, I'll just keep it at 9 though. Yeah, it's so useful, and it also scales really nicely on my phone. The main reason why I do this is because a lot of my players use their phones for their stuff. So like, I make sure that when I'm making it here, not only does it take up minimal space on screen, but on phones, it's decently usable. Yeah, Crawling Chaos. Welcome. How are you? Yeah, I enjoy it a lot. I always make my character sheets useful on mobile because I spend a lot of time on my phone in general, like whether it's at home or elsewhere. And I don't mean like scrolling through social media or anything. I just mean like reading PDFs and making character ideas and whatnot and messing around with sheets. So I always want to make sure that my characters look good on phones. Actually, right now, I'm running some Friends on a Wednesday game through Cyborg, and I really like the character sheet that we got going for it. Was it this one? Yeah, this one. So I got my rules summary over here, and then I got the character sheet right here with all the information, and then a second page for like their tech, their decks, the powers, infestations, injuries, etc. So they have it all like compact. Yeah, and so they just make a copy of it and then edit it as needed. But yeah, I love doing this stuff on sheets. I spend too much time making it look pretty. I've been so a close friend of mine actually has given me these beautiful textbooks because he studied graphic design in college, and he gave me his beautiful old graphic design textbooks that I've been reading and studying, and I guess I do it as a hobbyist. I don't have a degree or anything. I would like to study it and get a job in graphic design because I enjoy the presentation of information and making it look legible, but also flashy and like catchy to the eye and all that stuff. So I would like to do that someday. I'm thinking about going back to college to study it sometime soon. But yeah, I made 6 characters. The story we've got going is these 6 characters are Mörk Borg. You don't have to make it look pretty, you can. But like, it's so awesome when things just look really rough and brutal with Mörk Borg or the other Stockholm Cartel products. They all just look great, I was listening to their podcast, and I know that Johan said that he had a bit of a rough time like breaking all the rules because he's like a traditional graphic designer, and he did stuff for other products like Simbarum or other Free League stuff. And he said with Mörk Borg, he had a lot of fun, but he had to also like break out of that mental barrier of like, this is what it needs to look like because graphic design. And it turned out fucking great. Yeah, Pelle Nielsen wrote an amazing game, and Johan Nohr made an incredible document. But yeah, so my 6 characters. Story is they come from a far-off land. They heard of the Undying Lands, but the rumors in their home, since it's the end times, is that the Undying Lands are lands where people are safe and cannot die. So they took their trek to the Undying Lands because they have the mark of end times branded on them. Essentially my way of explaining omens in the game. They have the mark on them. So they go looking for safety. And when they arrive, since they have the brand, I believe it's like the Inquisition of Galgenbeck or something like that, is basically like, oh, you're heretics, and tosses them into a well. So they're now stuck with a well, and they have to get out of the well. And that's our 6 characters. They've arrived from far off, and they are fucked. They are royally fucked. I'm not gonna give them any classes right now or equipment other than their silver and their food. I went ahead and listed the omen uses right there, so I don't have to like flip to the book to look for it. I do have several instances of the PDF open though, you know, one for the whatchamacallit, rule summary. This one I've been working through the character creation with right now. And then the third one just in case we need something else. For adventuring, I'll be using Solitary Defilement as well. And we're going to be running through the Funnel of Grief. All the links to some of this stuff, I have a little command, ! links to my link tree. And I have a link in there to this stuff as well as a funnel. So like, here. Yeah, so then here's the funnel link. You can follow it to itch.io, Gizmodo's page. That's what we're going to be running through today. And we also got the other stuff like Feretory, Solitary Defilement, the PDF, a page for all the background music. I also have the little widget down at the bottom on the right side that has the music playing, you know, somewhere down there. It's all Creative Commons music, but the artist makes some really great things. And I downloaded it all from Bandcamp, and I whatchamacallit, I'm playing it through my Spotify. Good stuff. Oh yeah, and I got my streams up there just to check in on them periodically. Make sure the quality's alright. So, time to continue. I like that Mörk Borg specifies your character's HP can't be less than 1 during character creation. It'd be atmospheric but ridiculous if your character could die during creation process. What is it? Is it Traveler? Where your character can die in creation in older editions, or was it a different game? But I always remember that meme of like, oh, your character can die in this game. Yeah, some of my characters should be dead if it could be lower than 1. Like, what was it? Number 3? Number 3 would essentially have minus 1 HP. Or no. Number 3. Oh yeah, number 3 would have minus 1 HP. Yeah, I think that one's the only one out of the 6. Number 3 would be royally fucked. We're not starting them with any armor or any other equipment. They're gonna basically get whatever they find down there. I guess I'll roll for their omens real quick since it's the start of the day. D4, 1 and 2 is 1, 3 4 is 2. So this buddy has 1 omen. This buddy has 1 omen. You also have 1 omen. Oh man. They're having it rough. They got decent rolls on some other stuff, and now they're facing the pain of 2 omen. And then 2. Okay. I think that's everything we need. Oh, power, actually. Presence plus D4 every morning. I mean, they don't have anything, but they might find some scrolls. So let's do it. Presence, 2. Okay, so that's 6. 3. Wait, I forget. Can power be at 0, or is it a minimum of 1? I think it's a minimum of 1. I could be wrong though. I could. Presence -2. I'm gonna say for now it's a minimum of 1. Yeah, I think so. Presence, or there we go. Yeah. All right. I'm trying to run this as close to like rules as written, along with rulings, of course, because you know in the OSR we need rulings to make things function to our liking and be a better experience. But anyway, yeah, I'm trying to stick to rules as written within the Mörk Borg book, just so there's a more cohesive experience, so nobody gets confused on like, oh, is this a house rule or blah blah blah, this and that. There's some good house rules that I like to use in my personal games, but we're not going to use any house rules for this one. So I think that does it for the characters. I think they're ready to enter the Undying Lands. I think so. Gonna take a quick swig of water. Pour ourselves our second cup of coffee. Brewed some French press for the stream. There we go. All right. So, let's jump into this now. Oh, actually, quick question. If anybody's here, this is, of course, what the camera looks like. Should I keep it like this, or should I slap on a black and white filter? A really brutal black and white filter. What do y'all think? What's the verdict here? Any preferences? And this is what our main gaming scene looks like. On the far left, we got our character sheets, real big on screen. In the center, we've got, you know, a big chunk of the map. On the right side, we got the camera, chat below me, and then music below that. And dice rolls are gonna show up on top of the character sheet. Hey, love it. Too weird in your opinion? That's valid. That is valid. We can keep it like this then. Also, if you might notice next to my head, I don't know if you can see it. I might have to make it bigger, but we have the day count, like how many days it's been and how many miseries. So we're starting at day 0 right now, but you know, as time passes, you know, I might change it to, you know, other days. And then the miseries, you know, I can, you know, type them out as we go along. But yeah, I will say, I would like to keep this Mörk Borg playthrough, since it's the first one, I just want to keep it kind of short and sweet. So I'm going to start us off at the end times with, should I do a D6 or a D10? Which one should we go with? Because, like, I want us to be, like, right at the cusp of the end, you know? Also, we're gonna start with one misery, just to speed things along. And I will roll for that misery on screen. All the rolls are gonna be on screen. I'm not gonna do any rolls off screen. I'm not gonna fudge anything. It's all going to be as is, to give it a cohesive experience that, you know, everybody can enjoy. Let's see. I'll start with first psalm. Our first one is a 2. Our first misery is Psalm 1, 2. D10, I think? Okay, cool. 1, 2. That's our start. So our first misery, as we awaken at the bottom of the well that we've been dropped into. And the earth shall shake and be riven, and from the cracks shall rise a poisonous mist, and in 10 days it will shroud the world. So on day 10, shit's gonna get fucked. Oh, rerolled that by accident. So we'll do D10 miseries. I'll take personal note of that somewhere. I guess I'll jot it down at the bottom of the first character sheet just for now. Yeah, cool. So, now we begin. We awaken our 6 scum awaken at the bottom of a well with nothing but a pouch of their money and some food on them. The Inquisition that has dropped them down there does not want them to simply die. They want them to suffer for the end times. They want them to either starve to death or to live long enough to see it, but to be down there and suffer alone, isolated, in a pit of despair, in a funnel of grief, if you will. And so that's the situation our 6 characters find themselves in. They see the Inquisition up at the top of the tunnel with a blazing sun behind them, looking down at them and yelling horrible things at them. And in their immediate vicinity, what do they find? Let's see. Now this is where I guess I roll for our equipment, seeing what they find. Number 1. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, our characters are all naked, except, or I guess not entirely naked. They're like wearing essentially potato sacks. And they also have sacks tied onto their heads. And you know, tied up right around their necks. So their identities are hidden. These characters are currently genderless. We're not going to worry about that. We'll build on a character that survives. So our first character, in their immediate surrounding, finds a small wagon with one or more items. Let's say one item. A backpack. The next one finds, and this is all they're going to start with. They'll find the rest of their stuff as we go along. A sack. Next one finds a sack with 10 slots. Number 3 finds ooh. No, you know what? I don't like the D6 rolls on here. I'm gonna switch it to I'm gonna retcon this real quick. I'm gonna switch it to the D12 rolls. My bad. My bad. I don't mean to make the experience wonky here. Let's start over on the D12 table. 4. Magnesium strip. And we'll see what they do with these items as they venture on. Next one, rope, 30 feet. Alright, number 3, what do you find? Lantern, ooh, with oil for presence plus 6, 4 hours. Yeah. Next one is number 4. You find oh, you rolled a 4 as well. Magnesium strip as well. All very odd items to be finding at the bottom of this well. as they're about to get ready to fight for their lives. Next one, rolled a 5, a random unclean scroll. So I guess it's time for us to look for the unclean scrolls. You know what? You know what? How about we do this? After they find these things, we could roll a d6 like a luck die, and if one of them rolls a 6, then they will find a donkey. Because why not? You know, that's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. Here, I'll look for the random unclean scroll in a bit. I just need to finish this last item. A 10 for the last one. A bomb. Finds a fucking bomb. That's wild. Sealed bottle, D10 damage. Alright, now the unclean scroll. Let's see. Unclean scroll. Where are you? Where are you, unclean scrolls? Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. Did I skip it? I feel like I skipped the scrolls by accident. Oh, wait, it's before the character creation, isn't it? Or no, that's just setting stuff. It is. Okay, so I need to find the page real quick. And then we'll do 66. And if we roll a 6, we will... Oh, here we go, unclean scrolls page. D10. A 9. So we get... What is that text? I cannot read that. I will just copy it down to the powers page. Oh, there we go. Eyelid. Eyelid blinds the mind. That's interesting. Let's see. Let's do D4. Creatures fall asleep for 1 hour unless they succeed a DR14 test. Okay. Oh no, I forgot to do it real quick. I'm gonna do a quick little weird thing here. I apologize. It seems like I forgot to fix my little text boxes here. I gotta do it for all of these now real quick. I'm so sorry. I forgot to swap them to wrap around the text. Oh, don't tell me I forgot to switch inventory as well. I felt like I was forgetting something for this stream, and I'm glad I found it. Yeah, we want text to wrap. Almost done. And then 66. Well, actually, 66 is gonna supposedly guarantee us 1 success. So I should drop that chance to 4d6. That might work better, I believe. Man. I apologize for the slightly scuffed introduction stream here. Almost done. There we go. That should be it. That should be it. There we go. And then pop that back up and... Wait, why is... Oh no. What did I do wrong? Ah, damn it. Let's see. Show... No, it's not showing it. Huh. Well, that's weird. I'll continue the show. I don't know what's going on up there. That little bar up there should not be showing up. It's okay, I guess. So, rolling back to number 1. Okay. Finally, jumping into it. 4d6 roll. Let's see. 1 6. Oh, 2 6s. So they find a donkey. Show more of the bar with each passing misery. Wait, more of which bar? The one at the top of the character sheet. Let's see. Let's see. I guess so. Over time, this is just gonna hold on. It's just gonna be where is it? Where is it? Oh no, wrong button. It's just gonna grow. Yeah, it's all right. We're trying. IRL misery. Yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm like like I'm such a perfectionist when it comes to a lot of things. So in my mind, I'm like but it's okay. It's okay. We're rolling with the punches. Let's see. Finally, we jump into the funnel of grief. So the PCs wake up, bounded and gagged. The smell of blood is only masked by the sounds of pain. Remnants of what was once people drips onto the floor from a grate above. They have no memory of who they were before this exact moment. We're retconning that. They do know who they are. They're miserable scum. So let's see. All right. So within the starting room, there's nothing more than what they found. There's no signs of food or water. PCs should be encouraged to think in description as their life slowly withers away. And as they've witnessed the first misery, Psalm 1:2. The scum. Awaken and fulfill your destiny as tonight's entertainment. Retrieve a weapon as quickly as you can and band it together. For your night has only just begun. You will experience pain, suffering, and torture. You will pray to whichever false gods you believe in, that the gray skies open up and end your torment. If you somehow make it to the end of my dungeon, you may leave as free scum. This is the Inquisition calling down to them, as the Inquisition hates those that are branded by the end times. I'm curious, how dark does it get without my light? Ooh. I don't know if this looks better or not. I have a lamp next to me. I don't know if this looks better or not. Anyway. So. We start off in our first room. I'm going to use this bright yellow to, like, symbolize the... Actually, no. Do I want to use a bright yellow? I don't. I want to use the hot pink that Johan uses. I'm pulling up the... Okay, it's FF3EB5. FF3EB5. There we go. That's what we start with. 4, 5, 6. It's gonna be a 6x4 room. Yeah. Oh no, that was for fog. Oof! Look at me already messing this up. Come on, gimme. Okay, so it's a 30x20 room that they awaken in. I'm just gonna use random oh, why is this so large? Shouldn't be that large. Be 1x1. There we go. Oh, this one's also too large. 1x1. There we go. Cool. So it's front and center. Rename them. You're gonna be 1. You're gonna be 2. You're gonna be 3. You're gonna be 4. You are 5. And you are pitiful scum number 6. here we go. We got our party here. So in this first room, there's not really what they're looking for. So they find that the walls are wet with the blood, and there's a portcullis preventing anybody from leaving until the master of this dungeon sees fit. Any attempts to escape are futile. And that is what is above them. Now, onwards, there's this little corridor that goes this way. I'm going to go ahead and make it a messy drawing. Yeah. Goes something like this. It goes from like a 10-foot, passageway down to a 5-foot one. It narrows in on itself. So I'm assuming them being logical people that want to survive this hellhole, they're going to try to make their way over here. Now here's the thing. They got to figure out how they want to go through here, right? So they begin to vote. Let's see who the majority votes on. We're going to roll 66. And whichever number comes up the most is going to be who they vote on, I guess. They all vote on number 5 and number 1 to take the lead. 5 and 1. Do they want to take the lead? Let's see. 1 has a presence of 0, and 5 has a presence of 0. They're like mostly indifferent, I would say. I guess now they're trying to figure out which one of them should go first. They're very similar characters statistically. I think 5 feels a bit stronger though, so 5 will take the lead, and then 1 will go behind. And the rest of the party will just kind of jumble up together behind them. So they go down this little corridor. It's a corridor that goes kind of narrows in, as I said earlier. It has what sounds of like crying, like someone's dying at the other end. Someone's wounded, suffering. And when they reach the end of it, let's see. Let me just up. They make their way through. They reach the end of it, and they find this weeping soul over here. Crying, wounded. This soul doesn't notice them. I'm gonna do a quick little d6 roll. 1 through 4 doesn't notice them. 5 through 6 it does. Does not notice them. Too preoccupied with whatever's going on with them and this party. Does 5 feel like putting it out of its misery? What do y'all think number 5 should do? Or, of course, any of the other party members are also, welcome to do something. But 5 and 1 are in the lead. What do y'all think? Let's see. When in doubt, throw a rock. I mean, I guess. So 5 looks around, finds a rock, and throws it at this poor schmuck. And right away, this schmuck starts shouting, "Oh, help me!" and begins to try to crawl to the next room. tries to crawl out of sight, and then you begin to hear some footsteps coming over from the next room over. This might not be good. This might not be good. So this schmuck disappears somewhere off over there. I'm just gonna do that for now. And let's see. I'm gonna use this token. Oof. This is bad. You barely catch a glimpse of these 5 fuckers coming at you from this other room. And now you have nowhere to go. We're trapped in this little cave funnel thingy. Does number 5 panic? Let's do a presence test since he's at the front. Presence test. This is where we use the solitary defilement rules. Where for saves we roll 2d6, and if both of them pass, it's a success. If one of them passes, it's a partial success with consequences perhaps, and if both of them fail, it is a failure, a metric fuckton failure. Versus DR12, like most things. Ooh. I'm gonna say that number 5 is like fists up, ready to beat some fucking shit. He's probably gonna try to use his random unclean scroll. So as these fuckers are coming this way, not knowing what to expect, and these are prepared, I'm not gonna have them roll for initiative. I'm gonna say the party, you know, has it. Hey Athena, how's it going? Welcome to the Mörk Borg stream. We have started. We're about to have a nasty fight here. The story thus far. Quick recap. The party is from a far-off land that heard rumors of this place called the Undying Lands, and it's the end times. But the rumors are that the Undying Lands are a place where you can save yourself from death at the end time. So they come. I hope the convention was good. So they come to the Undying Lands with these false rumors. And it turns out that they've been branded for the end times. And the Inquisition of the Undying Lands is like, oh, you're heretics, you're gonna die. So they toss them down a well and leave them to fend off for themselves, to either starve to death or to witness the end of the world, miserable and alone, in the bottom of a well. And so right now, they just started. They went down this corridor. They found the guy that was crying and weeping. They threw a rock at it, and he began to cry for help. And these like 5 freak dudes started running over here. And our characters they're all wearing a sack of potatoes, or like a potato sack as clothing, and they have their heads also sacked up with like eye holes. So they don't know who they are. They don't know each other prior to any of this, and we're about to hit the meat grinder. These guys have no weapons really for the most part. Number 5 has an unclean scroll, so number 5 is gonna run over here to surprise them, and he's gonna pull out a scroll and start reciting "The eyelid blinds the mind." So presence versus 12. If we roll 12 or above, we're good. A 12 and a 17. Nice. So they both passed. Did great. D4 creatures fall asleep for 1 hour unless they succeed a test. So now they all need to succeed a 14 test. I'm gonna do them like top, bottom, left to right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, etc. This one fails, so we're gonna turn it upside down. This one succeeds. This one succeeds. This one fails. And this one fails. Partner has a fan club. He has an album. 3 people come up to him at the con. Oh, that's cool. That's actually neat. So. Oh, I forgot D4 creatures. Whatever. So I'm going to say this last one stays awake. My bad. So these 2 fall asleep right away. They fall, and this guy tries to like climb over there. And these guys are ready to bust some ass. The other guys are back here. Let's see what happens to number 5. I'm worried about him. I'm very worried about him. This is bad. Let's see. Oh, they got their bare hands. They got nothing on them but their bare hands. They begin to swing. Bare-fisted at number 5. Bare hands is a D4 or D6? I think it's a D4, isn't it? Yeah, D4. So these front 2 are going to swing at number 5. This one's going to stay back here. So oh wait, I need to roll to dodge real quick. Sorry, I've been playing a lot of Cairn and Into the Odd lately, and I completely forgot. I completely like my mind. Anyway, my bad. Gotta dodge both. First, gotta dodge this first one. So it is agility versus 12 with a -1. 11, 11. Ooh, that's a failure. So according to the solitary defilement rules for combat, let me find that real quick. Solitary defilement. Where is it? Where is it? No, not free from combat. Not undertake a journey. If I don't find it, I'll just make a ruling on the spot for now. Yeah, I think I'll make a ruling. Both dice fail, so it's just a fail. Don't succeed, something negative happens. We're going to just say they deal some damage and potentially knock him out. Or that's the first attack. I should roll the second attack real quick. Second guy attacks, fails miserably. Number 5 fails miserably, so that is 2d4 damage. He takes 5 damage. He is out for now. I'm not going to kill them outright at 0 HP. They're going to fall unconscious for now. Number 5 is out. And now we get to do what happens at 0 HP. Broken. So, where is broken? There we go. Roll 1d4. What happens to him? 3. Hemorrhage. Oh no. Death in 2 hours unless treated. Whew, how many hours? Let's see. Death in 2 hours unless treated. This is bad. This is bad. All tests are DR16 first hour and DR18 the second. Or last. Yeah. So number 5 is doing bad. Number 5 is fucked. I think instinctively, perhaps, number 1 will try to, like, drag him back. Maybe. So number 1 drags him as far as back as possible, as the party is, like, also running back into this room. And I think number 1, since they're both leaders, number 1's gonna try to get here and just keep them safe. These scum are gonna stay at the front. These three guys are coming down here Skyrim style. They're like, you never should have come here. You should have bought some dice. I think these two are going to target this guy, and these two are going to target this guy. Now we have to do some dice rolls to see if they're hit. So strength versus 12, I think. 2 and 5. Let's see. What does number 2 have? Number 2 has a rope. Number 5 has oh no, that's 6. My bad, not 5. 5 is out. A bomb. No, I think number 5 is gonna tell the rest of the party to like get back. He's like, get back, and he's probably gonna try to throw this bomb out of sheer panic. So he throws the bomb. I guess that's gonna be agility 12. To see if it lands properly. Agility +1. Oh yeah, he passes. Number 6 passes, throws the bomb, and I guess it's gonna deal D10 damage to all 3 of them, who have no armor. So the first one, second one, third one. First one 5, second one 6, and third one 4. Oof. He knocks them out. They are slaughtered. Damn, these guys are doing good. Our scum's doing good. I mean, his bomb is gone, but they're surviving. So, bomb's gone. Nice job, number 6. Number 6 killed 3 people. These guys had like 3 HP, by the way. And now he's trying to treat number 5 the best he can. The rest of the party. Do y'all think the rest of the party is going to try to save number 5? Or should they leave him behind? He's gonna die in 2 hours. Can loot the limbs and ribcage as weaponry and shields? Yeah, they can. They probably would. They're desperate for weapons. They're like, ooh, we need to defend ourselves, I assume the party's going to give number 6 looting rights first, because he did slaughter. They did slaughter those 3 with a bomb, and the party's desperate to survive. But yeah, what do y'all think? Do you think they'll leave number 5 behind to die? I think they might. They're probably like, this is, as much as we would like to save them, it might be a lost cause. Man, that coffee was shit. Okay. Athena wants them to help, but thinks they might leave. 2 hours left. Maybe he could open a creepy-looking door on his way out. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. So after the explosion, number 5 regains consciousness, kind of, sort of. I'm going to say, and just regains 2 HP. Oh no! I forgot what I rolled for number 5's HP. What was it? Oh no, I don't roll. It's toughness plus. Yeah, there we go. It's toughness plus 8. You don't roll for it. My bad. Or no, plus 1d8. I'm just gonna say he has 2 HP for now. I completely forgot. I messed that up. I accidentally screwed over his max there. Deleted it. My bad. Yeah, number 6 is gonna get looting rights first because he slaughtered them. So the party's probably like, you do it. The guys have no armor at the moment. It's just bare hands. However, because they exploded, he's probably gonna like tear away at their insides. and he's gonna hand everybody else some weapons. Number 1 stays behind with number 5. They're buddies now. Number 5 is being carried by number 1, essentially. I'll put them like this. So the bones, Mörk Borg. We gotta look for them bones. Where is the? I guess it's a femur. It would be a femur. Probably. So 6 gets a femur. D4. I guess all of them would get a femur. Defend for themselves. What else do y'all think they would find? Because these guys were not armored at all. They were basically in a similar boat as our party. Our party was dropped in, fucked, and fending for themselves. And so were these guys that they just slaughtered. I want to say it would mostly just be the femurs, or other similar bones that they rip out. But it's good because fiction-wise, they can break it and sharpen it to stab, from behind. Versus bare hands, what do you do? Unless you're a monk or some shit that's highly trained. There's not much you can do with bones. I mean with fists. I guess number 6 will try to cobble together some bones as a shield, a makeshift shield. It would be a D4 damage reduction. Let's see, can he do it? Or can they do it? I will do a... what do we roll for this? I'm actually curious on it now. For a makeshift shield. For cobbling something together. Yeah, rib shield, essentially. Meat. Human meat. I'm gonna say 3 uses. They bring a decent amount with them, but not an over the top amount. Just enough to be useful. Pile of teeth as well. Jesus Christ. This is so fucked. I love Mörk Borg so much. This is one of the best games ever made. Teach? No, teeth. Teeth. I can't type. I'm tweaking on coffee a little bit. I'm going to have the enemies roll morale, like the human enemies, if they get teeth thrown at them. Because their morale is going to be tested. They're going to be like, what the fuck is going on? It's certainly gonna be a shocking thing. So they all get teeth and human meat. Physical NFTs. That's one of the most cursed things I've heard. Oh my god. Never in my life did I think I would hear someone say teeth are physical NFTs. That is amazing. NFTs. Oh no. They continue on the party to this chamber. So what do they find in this chamber? So it's a smaller room that contains a pillar and a bunch of human remains in it. It's also mixed with other non-human remains by the looks of it. There's viscera spread around the walls everywhere, and in the center of the room, there's some damaged armor. It appears to be light armor, but only enough for 4 people. Buzzing in the room are several insects waiting for the next victim. So I guess these guys were, like, gonna fight off the insects originally, and then we came in and just slaughtered them, and now we're like, uh-oh, this is fucked. And this guy is over in a corner cowering. He's like, don't hurt me! And in the center is the pillar, along with all the human remains everywhere around it, and the insects. I'm gonna say the insects are, like, eating away at these poor bastards, and dragging them off. It's like, imagine insects en masse, picking up a corpse, or a sleeping body, dragging it away to the side of the room, and then just, like, consuming its flesh. That's what's going on. So we have a chance to get away. And this guy's freaked out. I'm gonna assume this guy, that we loot the center, but there's only four pieces of light armor, which is bad. Exactly, it's like a swarm of sparrows, except it's insects that are hungry and vicious. It's disgusting. It's so disgusting. Number 6 is gonna take some of the armor. He is like, if I'm gonna lead the group, I need my armor. So that's gonna be D4. Had sushi for lunch, Mexican for dinner. Be right back if you know. Oh man. Number 6 says, number 1, you're protecting 5. I need you to take some of this armor. So he hands him some of the armor. Oh man. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, 1's inventory is almost done here. Almost full. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I gotta check inventory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then one more item slot. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 9. And then 9 as well. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. There we go. Oh, and number 6. 8 slots. We're good. Okay. So, number 6 says, number 1, stay behind with 5. We're gonna get the fuck out of here. But that's 2 pieces of armor. Who gets the other 3? Who gets the other 2? Because we have these 3 fucks right here. These 3 scum. 2, 3, and 4. Presence -1, so he might be a bit of a coward. Presence -2. Ooh, number 3 is definitely a bit of a coward. You're partial to number 2. And this guy, 4, is normal. Yeah, number 2. Number 2 says, I want my armor, and takes the armor. And so does number 3. Number 3 is definitely somewhat cowardly, and takes some armor for himself, and 4 is like, you know, whatever, fuck me, I guess. So before the insects start attacking, I guess it's time to move on to the next area. The next area is kind of interesting. Here, I'm gonna have to do a quick little thing over here. Okay, gotta look at the map while I do this. So there is a corridor that leads this way, and then it seems to branch off to the sides. And so 5 being the leader, he's like, damn, which way do we go? And these guys are following like this. The two cowards are behind, even though they're armored. They're behind. So 6 is debating left or right. Oh yeah, I forgot to draw the little line here. And it's fairly dark. It's very dark in here. It's very dark and disgusting. I guess they might try to listen to what's going on. To the let's see. To the left, they hear it seems like nothing. It's fairly silent. And to the right, they hear a bit of rubble kicking around. They hear like some rocks, you know, the very specific sound of like rocks and stone just like grinding against other rocks and stone, just being kicked around passively. Almost like someone or something is in there that's bored and walking around just kicking around stuff, you know. So that's what they hear towards the right. I think the smart move might be to go to the left, but also the party is desperate for, like, you know, desperate for more things, more equipment. What do y'all think? Should they risk it? It is Mörk Borg, so part of me is partial to, like, risking it. They're like, oh, you know, might as fucking well. But another part of me is like, I don't know. It's tricky. That's true. All right, 6 is pretty okay. Well, 5 is out already, or he's not that great, or they're not that great. 4 is a no, 3 is a no, 2 is a maybe, and 1 is a definite no. 6 being the party leader and being decent and having some equipment starts making their way over here as stealthily as possible. I'm gonna roll agility +1, so that's 16 and shit. A fumble. A wet fart. My dude's going. And then he takes a big whiff of the meat that he's carrying on him by accident, and for some reason it just triggers a wet fart. And he starts hearing some growling and some gnashing of teeth. And he begins to hear some footsteps make their way over. Tells the party to get back as quietly as possible. So they make their way to the corner, and they're still freaked out because there's these bugs eating these guys away. And I'm going to say they're about halfway done eating them. These bugs are tearing them apart. And 6 throws a chunk of meat. And some teeth down that way. Yeah. And he tries to get back. I'm going to have him roll another agility to see if they get back well. Oh, yeah, they do. They get back. But they stand here to see what happens. And this is where it gets nasty. I'm going to use these guys. You see 2 of this figure just dart on by towards that meat and the teeth. They smell it, and they're like, and they're these little green goblins. These goblins are disgusting. You manage to catch a glimpse of them as they run by. They're almost like mutated. Like they have 4 eyes. Their teeth are disgusting and chipped and broken, and they've got chunks of like wood and glass shoved in there as well as like placeholders for missing teeth. And they reek. You can smell them from here. Even though it stinks in general, they reek of like piss and cheap beer and alcohol and just all this disgusting shit. So they run by. And I'm guessing 6 is gonna peek. So they run by, and he sees the goblins go, and they begin to consume, as some would say. He also spots, as he's looking down this way, there's a corridor that goes off this way. And this corridor continues along this way a little further before appearing to round into a corner. And these goblins are eating up the meat over here. They're busy eating away at the meat. Should number 5 go alone? I think number 5 would either try to sneak up on them and slaughter them, or would go down this way. I mean 6. I keep saying 5. 6, or maybe go this way and check out what's going on. I'm not sure though. What do y'all think? Should we roll for it, or should we just choose? I'll leave that up to y'all. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. Your favorite streamer that never washes their hands is back. Just kidding, I washed my hands, don't worry. Let's see. Meat trail into bug room. Everybody hustles to the right hallway. Make the goblins and bugs kiss. Oh no. Okay, okay. So number 5 goes back and asks for chunks of meat. Let's see. He's gonna probably, or no, he has his own chunk. They have their own chunks of meat. So they put one down here and one over here somewhere, or something like that. And then tells everybody to very carefully, you know, hustle into the right hallway. So they do just that as best as possible. They hustle in over, and he hustles in with them. And they wait a little bit. I'm going to say, for the sake of timekeeping, because timekeeping is important, at this point since the start of the dungeon till now, probably 20 minutes have passed. So our buddy over here has an hour and 40 minutes left, and you know, hemorrhaged as fuck. And eventually these goblins make their way, you know, towards the meat. They pick it up, they grab the meat over here, and then you start hearing excited goblin sounds, and a few moments later you start hearing the sounds of like goblins having a bad time. So they're probably getting wiped out by these, you know, insects. But, you know, the room that we're in now, because we've moved along, the room that we're in right now, time to draw it out a bit. Here, party's gonna be a little this way. You know, it's not an exact room, but, you know, I'm doing my best to, like, you know, keep it somewhat accurate. It's something like that. Bug's having a goblin time, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Either is possible. So, they're in here. And it appears as though there's also a little hallway that goes up here. A little hallway that goes this way. And a little hallway that goes this way by the looks of it. So the room that they're in. There's a lot of stonework in this room. The grooves of the stonework in this room glow very faintly. Light from below or above, you can't possibly be sure, especially with these sacks over your head, is kind of cracking and seeping through these grooves. Rubble, dirt, and other amenities are littered throughout the whole room. And that's probably where all that sound was coming from the goblins, just walking around, wandering around, kicking some of that rubble around. So that's what happened. As for these other rooms, as far as they can tell, they're not hearing anything coming from either way. All three of them are silent. And from down below, they're still hearing the bug goblin bad time going on. That might continue on for a few more minutes, so they're at least kind of safe for a few minutes while they shred, each other. So, any preferences for any of those rooms, or should they just continue onwards where the goblins were originally earlier? Bottom right? Okay. Yeah, they'll check the bottom right. So, 6 tells the party to stay there, goes to the bottom right. When they enter the bottom right, it's not that big of a room. It's a fairly small room, smaller than where they started. But 6 looks around, and it looks like a chamber that's been lived in. There's viscera in one of the corners, like shit and piss. There's some piles of like rotted meat and bones in another corner of the room. There is what appears to be some adventurer's gear, perhaps, littered about. And there is a scroll in there. So it appears as though this is the chamber that the goblins were in. So let's see. Does 6 keep the scroll? I'm gonna roll for this one. I'm gonna roll a presence. If 6 fails, 6 will keep the scroll without saying anything to anyone. If if 6 passes, they'll keep the scroll without saying anything. If 6 fails, they'll probably tell everyone. They'll like give it. They'll be like, maybe the others should know about it. 6, 7, 8. So it's a partial pass. They'll keep it. They'll keep it. They're not gonna say anything about it. So they get an unclean scroll. It's a random unclean scroll. Let's see. That's a Darkest Dungeon character, right? I'm pretty sure. Let's see what the scroll is. I will tell you what you missed in 1 second. Let's see. They found an unclean scroll. Let me copy the text of it. 9 violent signs. Unknot the Storm is the name of it. God, I need to play Darkest Dungeon again. It's been forever. Produce D2 lightning bolts dealing D6 damage each. So, what you missed so far, quick little rundown. The party was originally over here. They heard some goblins. Number 6 decided, hey, I'm going to... oh yeah, he made some sound by accident, and the goblins ran that way. And so he threw some meat. And he said, I'm going to make a trail of meat down to the room. I should get rid of that meat. Has no more human meat left. Made a trail of human meat down to the room. And then they hid into this next room. And then when the goblins were done, they ran over here to the meat. And they encountered all the bugs. And now there's a bad party going on. I love Darkest Dungeon. I need to play it on stream sometime. Oh no. Thank you for coming by. I really do appreciate it. It's been fun so far. Red Prosthetic has done a great job keeping these scum alive. I'll try to make this like a weekly stream maybe or something, but thank you. I appreciate you. I'm gonna keep the video up on YouTube as well, and on Twitch. Oh no, I don't have VODs on Twitch. I forgot. It'll be on my YouTube. If you need the YouTubes or the Twitches, there's a link to it. The video will be on my YouTube. And I'll make sure to timestamp it as well. So, number 6 also finds some armor, by the looks of it, in this room. So let's see what armor is found. Number 6 finds 4 pieces of armor. Ooh, that's nice. Finding the armor page. Armor page. Where are you? Where are you? Let's see. Finds 3, 3, 2, and a 4. Finds 2 pieces of medium armor, light armor, and heavy armor. So that's what's been found. So 6 is going to swap out their light armor with some of the medium armor. Oh, I messed up the armor. It's D2 instead of 4. The light armor is. I knew I had gotten something wrong. I wasn't sure. This person will be given some of that armor, I guess. Yeah. So medium armor, D4. Yeah. He goes back and gives some of his partners some of the armor. He's going to give number 1, some medium armor, because he's protecting, you know, the other guy. Yeah. Number 1 gets some medium armor and gets that D4. Number 1's going to give his light armor to his companion he's protecting. 5. Then we got some more light armor. Who else needs some? Ooh. Damn. No, 6 is gonna take the heavy armor because there's some heavy armor that he found. Yeah, and he's protecting the group, so he needs the heavy. So someone else gets the medium. 2, 3, 4. 3 seems like the weakest. So 3 is gonna take the other medium armor. Yeah. I think that does it for the armor. Oh no, this person gets the last light armor. Now they're all armored. They're too resilient. They're too resilient. No one's gonna die now. Someone has to die though. Anyway, let's see. Are any weapons found as well? I'm gonna say they find 4 weapons. The one that has 2 hours left still has an hour and 40 minutes left. Not dead yet. Not dead yet. So let's see. They find 4 weapons. They find a femur. Who's gonna get the femur? Because, let's see. You already have a femur. You don't need it. They're probably gonna leave the femur behind, actually. The next weapon they find is a staff. Staff's always good to poke stuff with. 6 is gonna drop his femur for the staff, so he can poke stuff with it. Next is a 5, which is a warhammer. He's gonna give the warhammer to 1, probably. So 1's dropping the femur for a warhammer. Since 1 is protecting, the person that's down. And the last weapon found is a 9, which is a crossbow. No, you're gonna take the crossbow actually, since you're in the back. Yeah. And the crossbow does the 8 damage. And then bolts. How many bolts does he have? Presence plus 10. So 10 bolts. There we go. So the warhammer is going to go to maybe 2 or 3. It's number 3. Warhammer. They are way too strong. I have given them too much. I'm gonna make their deaths brutal now. It has to be brutal. Yeah. So that's all the equipment, finally. That room has been explored. From here, they gotta decide whether they want to explore the next rooms or move on over, because it sounds like these sounds over here are starting to die off. Perhaps one of the goblins is dead. And the other is getting, torn to shreds. So let's see. I'm gonna roll d8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They continue away. They've had enough. They're panicked a bit. They don't want to die here. So 6 is like, come on, let's keep moving. And then they're torn between, south or north. Do y'all have a preference? which way they should go. Or I guess they'll listen in first. I'll give you the information. They'll listen in, and we'll see which way they go. So north... they don't hear anything north. North, the corridor is simply a long corridor. Goes on for a bit. And then north intuition? Okay. I mean, if you want to. If you want to, we can go north. Let me just tell you what's south just in case. South, they hear the flickering of fire. They can barely hear it between all that screaming there. But they hear the flickering of fire. And nothing else. Just the flickering of fire. The dead silence versus the flickering of fire. Who knows? The fire may be enemies with torches. The fire may be, lamps or something else hanging on the walls. Could be a multitude of things. I can't talk. Plethora, even. If you're unsure, I can also just roll a die if you want to leave it up to chance. North? Yeah, let's go north then. I prefer player input, honestly, to some degree, just because I want y'all to be involved in this as well. You know, I have fun when others are involved in these crazy, weird endeavors. I have a lot of fun. So 6. God, 6, you're so smart here. Reaches this point. The corridor extends further. However, right here, there is a sealed doorway. I'm gonna use this yellow like that to indicate that. And then this goes onwards. There's a closed doorway right here. And this continues onwards to what appears to be a room further out. So, more choices. And right as this happens, the screaming of goblins dies down. It seems as though they are gone. Yeah, you can put your ear to the door. Hell yeah. See, you're a natural player. You're a natural tabletop RPG player. Why is this? What the hell? That was weird. I don't know what that was about. Okay, puts the ear to the door. Listens to it. Let's see how much information is gathered from the listening. I will say that is presence for number 6. Presence +2. So with the dice rolls, we're rolling a 20-sided die, and we need to beat a 12. If we roll 12 or higher, we pass, and each of our dice rolls gets a +2. We roll 2 dice, 14 + 2, 16, 18 + 2, 20. They pass. They hear what is reminiscent of spider hisses, like large spiders. Like, I'm talking about spiders that are the size of your hand to the size of your head. Here's a few spider hisses and little clicking sounds from there. Yeah. Let's see who has the lowest presence. I'm going to have the lowest presence character freak out a little bit when they're told this. Oh, number 3. 6 is probably like, this is a bad idea. Number 3, though, Let's see. -2. Ooh, fails. Number 3 says, we need some stuff. We need more stuff. We cannot survive with more stuff. And 3 goes in guns blazing. 3 starts chucking the piles of teeth and the meat at the spiders in an attempt to get rid of them. Oh yeah, also, as number 3 enters, you see a staircase that goes up. A very long staircase, mind you. A very long staircase upwards. And starts chucking these things at it. Fails. Let's see how many spiders there are. There's 5 giant spiders. Let's see, can you save yourself from the spiders? That's a 20, so he ends up smacking away one of the spiders. The next spider that jumps on top also ends up... The next one fails miserably. The 4th one fails miserably. 5th one fails somewhat. Oh wait, there's only 5. So, 2 of them that ends up smacking with the warhammer squashes them. The next 3 get on top of him, and he tries to come out. Now number 6. No, let's say number 2. I think was the next lowest one. Yeah, number 2. Does number 2 help? -1. No. No, number 2 does not cave in. Number 2 says, you're gonna get us killed with these spiders, and closes the door. As you hear number 3 in agony, screaming, getting torn to shreds by these spiders, getting all webbed up. And that is gonna be our first death, as they bar the door. Number 3 cries and screams for help. But nobody helps, because number 3 made a bad choice. I'll keep it that. Yeah. The party, realizing that even with all of their equipment can be overrun by some spiders, are humbled. Let's see. I guess it's time for some morale. Nah, we don't need to do the morale rolls. We can just keep going with this. But they definitely don't go up there. They continue onwards. Since the last endeavor, like 10 more minutes have passed. So you've got an hour and 30 minutes left before 5 dies. They continue onwards. And right over here, there is a where is it? There we go. There's a chamber. And then this corridor continues onwards. Wait, actually, I should do this a little differently. Just for visibility's sake. That's the entrance. There we go. The entrance, and bop. Bop. If they survive, they'll hold a candlelit vigil. 6 tries to peer around the corner to see what's in here. It's filled with old barrels, as far as they can tell. A bunch of barrels everywhere. It appears to be some sort of storage room. But then, a disgusting stench hits real hard. We're gonna roll a toughness check real quick. So 12 or above. Fails one of them. It's a stench of blood. It's kind of disgusting, but they kind of want to check the barrels. The rest of the party waits around outside. So 6 spends 10 minutes looking through the barrels and finds a bunch of food. Let's see. Find some drinks as well, of course. So, how much food? 9 days worth of food. He's gonna take it on himself for now, saying, I'll bear the weight of the food. So, that's a good question. Before taking the food, number 6 checks. As thoroughly as possible. It's going to be, I guess, a presence test. +2. Only 4 pieces of the food are good. Like, for sure good. The other 5 pieces, can't really tell. They might be good, they might not. So for sure takes 4 pieces of the food. With those last 5 pieces, number 5 says, I'm out of rotten flesh to throw as bait. So 5 pieces of bait food. Carries it with him as bait. Yup. And says, onwards, we shall continue. We shall continue our descent into the unknown. As the screaming continues back there. Five and 6 are both powerful characters. Poor 6 is dying. There's an hour and 20 minutes left for 6. An hour and 20 minutes. Whoo, man, this is rough. This is really rough. Oh, Windows security. Fuck you. I don't have any threats. Continues onwards to the next room. There is a large stone door right here that is closed. Oh, 6 is the front guy. Sorry, my bad. 5, I keep getting them mixed up because, 5 and 6 next to each other in numerically. But 5 is the first one that got, like, the living shit beat out of them. That's dying. None of these people have any medical experience, sadly. So it is a matter of making sure they make it out in time to seek help. Yeah. They're trying to make it out as soon as possible, so 5 doesn't die. Yeah. So, oh wait, I can't draw the room out yet. My bad. They gotta listen at the door. Number 6 is smart. I think 6 is gonna be our character if we survive. So they're listening at the door. It's a large stone door. The door is literally made out of stone. And they hear some talking. Very elegant talking. It's almost like posh, which is odd for this dying world, because this world is fucked. Everybody has smashed teeth. Everybody's got fungus and blisters and disease. Everybody's infected and infested, and there's like just posh talking, and it sounds almost like the clanking of like utensils and dinner plates and the chewing of food, and they're like, oh yes, why I do say so myself, I do concur. It's that kind of going on, and Six is like, what the fuck is going on here? Because this is not normal. This is not normal. A polite knock. Six knocks a few times, and it goes silent. And then a chair pushes back. You hear the chair pushing back. And some footsteps making their way. And then one of the people... one of the voices, I should say, not necessarily people, because we don't know who these characters are in here, walks over and says... Oh, give me 1 second. He says, Seth, is that you, my dear lad Seth? I did tell you that the Inquisition was to bring more food, did I not? You are not worthy of eating at the table with us, as you know you are a filthy goblin. So, wait for your meal, Seth. You remember what happened to your brothers and sisters, right? How we ground them up and tore them apart? How we drank as much of their blood as we could in front of you? We tied you down and made you watch. Do you want us to do that to your food? And number 6, I guess, realizing that it's one of the goblins that was, back there, and realizing that the food is the party, tries to make goblin noises, like... Let's see if the impression is good or not. +2. A 10 and a... It was a cheap imitation. And the voice on the other side says, Oh? You're not Seth. I'd recognize my Seth anywhere. And he says, Come on along, sweeties. Let us open the door. And the door opens to reveal... Oh, this is a large room. To reveal a giant room with a banquet table. A large banquet table down the middle, and food and everything. As well as a glimpse of a hallway over here. And let's see, who am I gonna use for this? We'll use this figure right here for the person that answered the door. Oof. You open a door, and you see this disgusting horned figure looking at you. Or the door is opened, and this disgusting horned figure's looking at you. And next to them, you see 2 other figures that presumably helped open the door. At the banquet table, this is where the massacre happens. This is where the massacre happens. You see these 2 strange black glowing shadows in the figure of a humanoid with glowing eyes. You see this creature with tentacles coming out of its head. And what else do I want to toss at y'all? You see some skelly boys at the dinner table. It's a full party. And the guy in the middle says, "Oh, have you killed my dear Seth?" And with that, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. Be back in 2 seconds. Oh, I forgot to unmute myself, my bad. So we're back. This figure with the horns. Its back rips open and you see these like disgusting, blistered, torn up, bony wings. They look almost like a bat or like a vampiric in nature. They're the size of a grown human. Just 2 pairs of wings that flutter out of its back. And kind of looks at number 6 up and down, studies him, sees how he's covered in blood, and says, interesting, yes. And kind of swings its wings around, flings them around, flies up, and comes over to the end of the table, and kind of does a little clap. And its 2 friends run over to their positions. And he says, "Everyone, be kind to our guests, shall you?" And now let's see let's see how these fuckers react to this command. 10. They give you their warmest smile, which is a pretty fucked up smile, I will say, since these are all like monstrosities. And he says, "Make your way over. Leave room for our guests." And he points at 6 and says, "You, the leader of the group, come sit by my side. As for your friends, they may take seat next to you." So what does number 6 do? What does number 6 do? Definitely feels like a trap. Definitely feels like a trap. Number 2 and 4, or no, number 2's freaked out. He's like, "Man, we're gonna fucking die. We're gonna fucking die in here." Really freaked out, especially after the whole situation from earlier. And number 4 says, if we just play along, maybe we can get out of here. Bait food? Okay. 6 says, "We bring offerings." And the beast says, "Yes, yes, give us your offerings." And number 2's freaked out. Number 2 sits as close as possible to 6. And he's like, We're fucked. Uh, and these two sit on the other side. Number 5 is gonna be on like that, so he's away from those. There's about an hour and 20 minutes left, I believe I said earlier, for this dude to die. And the beast says, "So you survived the Inquisition tossing you into the pit?" And 6 says, "We had no other choice. We had to make our way out of here. You see, we come from a far-off land, seeking refuge for the end times." And the beast says, "Oh, refuge. So you came to the undying lands. The lands of the beast Verhu. The lands of she and he. The lands cursed by Anuk Schläger. Have you heard of the final Psalm 7? When the end times occurs." And he notices that they're branded on the back of their hand, the mark of a beast. And he says, "In the end times, we shall all praise Yetzabunek, the underworld's nightmare, the black disk which stands before the sun. All praise Verhu, beaming with delight. All praise the fire which burns all. And the darkness shall swallow the darkness. You came here in vain, my friends. You're fucked. Just like the rest of us." Number 2 being a coward, we're gonna have him roll presence to see if... Wait, was it 2 or 3? No, it was 3. Oh no, 3 is dead. My bad. Yeah, number 2. Freaked out a little bit. Is like, oh fuck, oh fuck. 2 gets up on the table, freaked out. Ooh, the music kicked in. Pulls out a femur and points it at the beast and says, "Let us out of here, or you're gonna die. You're gonna take this fucking femur to the face." And the beast says, "Oh, my dear, you're stupid." It claps. And before 2 has a chance to react, this monstrosity uses its tentacles. Like, jumps on a table, shrieks, and uses its tentacles and grabs number 2 around the face. And begins to try to fling him around. We're gonna do toughness tests here. -1. Starts getting flung back and forth, just against the ground, just bah, 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 a bloody mess. And then gets tossed across the room against the stone entrance and just splatters. Fucking splatters. Two and 3 are dead. Yeah. 3 died horrible death down there, and 2 died a horrible death here. And their allies are a bit panicked. Afterwards, the beast says, Now, treat our guests with a little more respect. Get back in your seat." Goes over. And he points at the beast points at 4 and says, "You, come closer." So scoots over. And the beast says, "Your friend, who's just perished, perished in vain. This is your chance. If you would like to escape, I am to challenge each and every one of you. One at a time, a duel to the death. Those who are not in the duel must sit at the other side of the door while my people watch. They who survive may leave with their life. They who die have wasted their life. What do you say? And number 6, trying to be valiant, says, take me. Let me duel. And the beast says, no. I will duel who I choose to duel. And 6 says, if we live, can you help our friend number 5? And he points to 5. And the beast says, you can seek help if you escape. But this ends here and now. And so 6 says, let me offer my offerings, and gives them not only well, he just has a pile of unclean food. Yeah, the 5 pieces of bait food. Gives them the 5 pieces and the 7 days worth of food. Both. Piles it down in front of him, and the beast says, ah, the offering. We gotta make a reaction roll now to see how the beast reacts to this. 7. The beast says, food is food. I will eat it. However, do not think that this sweetens the deal. And begins to consume it. And the beast consumes all of it in a gulp. Its jaw unhinges. You hear the crackling of bones. And the jaw just swallows it all up. And then just, you hear it kind of clicking back in place and the bones like reforming and all these cracks and whatnot. Now, the beast must check and see if the food was poisoned. It'll be a toughness versus a 10. Whew! The beast immediately begins to projectile vomit everywhere. And it says, you fool! You fool! You have signed your death! And 6 yells at number 1 and says, get the fuck out of here with number 5. And so number 1 looks up that way and sees a staircase. And darts to it. Unfortunately, at the top of the staircase, it's a very steep staircase, but at the top, there is a set of giant double doors that are closed, and they're stone. These guys try their best to go after him. However, 4 jumps on the table, starts throwing stuff, I believe. Let me double check here. Yeah, 4 starts throwing their food, some their magnesium strip, the meat, to get their attention. And so these 4 fucks run over here and prepare to fight, while these guys kind of try to flank like that. And this guy, the beast, flies over into the corner. Is not feeling well. Number 6 jumps up here. And they do that badass thing where they're like back to back with each other, getting ready to fight. While these guys are up here. Number 5 has a crossbow getting ready to shoot. Number 5 is going to take some shots. To make it badass, I'm going to say he's going to shoot in quick succession, the 4 of them. So, oh no, 5 doesn't have the crossbow. Oh no, 5 is the, sorry, not 5, 1. 5 is the guy that's dying. My bad. 1 has a crossbow. Oh, 5 has some scrolls though, some magic he can use. So 1 starts shooting at them. It's agility versus 12, and he's got a -1. This is rough. Wait. First one, partial hit. Second one, partial hit. Third one, partial hit. And fourth one, that's a solid hit. So, these first 3. Shoots those 4 bolts, so it has 6 bolts left. It's gonna be reduced damage. So the lowest of the 2. 3? Oof. Took 3 damage. Partial hit. 7? This thing with the tentacles, the arrow just goes through its head like splatter. Falls on the table. Dead. Absolute slaughterfest right there from number 1. The skeleton, only 1 damage. It's okay. Oh no, this one was the full hit, so it's 7. The skeleton's head flies off, and now it's trying to find it. And this last one was a partial hit. 4. Its attention is directed this way. Meanwhile, these guys... Oh no, 5. 5 is going to use a scroll from up there. However, because of the hemorrhage, all tests are 16 instead of 12. Has to roll 16 or higher with the scrolls. Eyelid blinds the mind. So he aims for this creep. No, he aims for all 4 of these since they are untouched. So, does he get all 4 of them? Yep, he hits all 4 of them. Now they have to succeed a 14 test, or else they're down. Fail. Critical pass. This thing is enraged. It's gonna be dealing double damage from now on. It's like, and these 3 fall asleep. Number 6 is like, what the fuck? Wait, did I tick this down already? Was it at 2 before or no? Because each scroll use, drains 1 power point. I forget. Okay. Alright. So from here, number 6 ignores these guys and jumps over here, runs over here, and tries to hit that beastie. Oh no, use it. No, he won't run over there. He'll stay here. He'll use. They'll use their power scroll. Has 6 uses today. 9 violet signs unknot the storm. Produces 2 lightning bolts, dealing 6 damage each. It's gonna target one here, and then one at the enraged freak. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Targets both of them. Well, actually, I gotta see if I hit them first. My bad. I'm keep forgetting the hit roll. Does he hit this one? It's presence 8, 9, 10. Partial hit, and this one. Partial hit. Cool. So partially hits them both. That's 1 use. And the drawback to this is that 6, because it was 2 hits and they were partial, gets kind of shocked a little bit in the process, and takes half damage. So this one takes 6 damage, and this one takes 6 as well. They're both... well, this one's dead. And this one... Six damage, shocked, enraged, and targeting him now. And you take... half damage. So round it up. So 2 damage. 8, 7, 6. Nice. So that's all of our characters that have gone. Next is the enraged guy, this guy, these guys. Maybe this guy. We'll do a check to see how he's feeling. This enraged guy charges at 6. The skeleton rips out one of its femurs and tries to hit him. It's a strength, so oh no, we're dodging it. So all rolls are by characters. The character's trying to dodge the hit. Versus 12 plus 1 agility, 13 and a 20. Beautiful dodge. With that 20, since it's amazing, not only does he dodge, but then he hops back up and smacks him. Essentially, I'm pretty sure it kills him with the staff. Yeah. Kills a Skelly boy. Skelly goes... This is brutal. 6 is barely hanging on. He's like, oh, fuck. Skelly, you know, shatters into pieces. This Skelly jumps up, runs over here, and this Skelly jumps over here as well. Oh no, this Skelly had the was going after them. My bad. This one jumps over here and tries to swing at 6. So let's see. Plus 1. Barely passes. Is going to take half damage from the femur. Oh, I forgot about damage reduction. My bad. Ooh, I'm forgetting some rules. My bad. Headless boy tries to make his best, but does a decent job hitting him. So the way damage reduction works, because I kept forgetting, and this is my bad. I roll the armor die and subtract it. So in this case, it's a d6. So he rolled 4 damage. How much are we subtracting from it? 1. Ooh, you know what? We're going to use 1 omen to reroll a die. That's one of the options. So we're going to reroll this. 4. Negates all the damage. We got lucky there. So it negates all the damage. Bony guy does nothing to him. This bony guy, though, runs over here and tries to smack 1, since 1 seems to be the one that's, like, you know, shot. let's see. Does 1 dodge, -1 agility. (15 and 6). That's a partial. Takes a little bit of damage. 4. Let's see, how much damage does he reduce with his D4? He takes 2 damage. He's gonna spend his omen to re-roll it. Shit out of luck. Number 1 gets smacked down. Now we need to see if number 1 dies. This hurts me as much as it hurts you, is all I shall say. We're gonna roll a d4. On a 1, falls unconscious. On a 2, gets injured, like a body injury. On a 3, a hemorrhage. And on number 4, dead. Slaughterhouse. This bony guy basically grabbed one of his femurs, broke it on the wall, and then stuck it through number 1's head. And number 1 just drops dead. Our brave soldier is dead. Tries to make his way away. He's like, oh shit. Freaked out. Probably. Now I need to see if this guy attacks or not. He's got to beat a 12. Nope. Keeps on vomiting. and he's yelling. He's mad. He's like, oh, what are you doing? Get him! Very pissed off. So number 5 takes number 1's crossbow. This makes me so sad. This is so depressing. Number 5 drops the femur. Crossbow. Takes the crossbow along with the 6 bolts. D8 and 6 bolts. Now here's the thing. Number 5, because of the hemorrhage, all of the dice rolls number 5 makes are difficult. Next is our heroes again. Our heroes, number 5, number 4, 5, and 6. 4, 5, and 6. That's funny to me. 1, 2, and 3 died. 4, 5, and 6 are alive. 4, 5, and 6. There we go. Okay. So first, let's see. I'm gonna roll to see who goes first. I'm gonna roll d6. 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6. Which one goes first? Okay. Up there. Our lad up here. Number 5. Tries to use Eyelid Blinds the Mind. Let's see. All difficulties versus 16 because of the hemorrhage. Ooh, presence 0. Okay, partial pass. Partial pass. So I'm gonna say half of the creatures fall asleep instead. So instead of D4, it's D2. So I'm gonna roll a 2-sided die. Okay, so I'm gonna target this guy and the headless guy that's raging. Only hits the first guy. At least. Let's see, does this guy pass? He used his power to make him fall asleep, but but the guy passed. So the guy starts making his way over. The guy's still awake. This is rough. Our hero's not down yet, though. Next is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see who goes next. This guy, number 6, has an unclean scroll. 9 violet signs unknot the storm. Tries to target both of those with the scroll. So uses up a power. Presence +2 versus a 12. Partial pass. I'm gonna say it takes half damage, which is rough. Yeah. So D2 lightning bolts. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's see. Does he hit them both? He only hits this guy, so he's saving number 5. So 6 produces a lightning bolt that slaps this guy and just explodes. Bones everywhere. Scattered. Gone. And then we take half of this damage, so we take 1 damage, but we can reduce it with armor. 0 damage, baby. 6 saved himself. And with that, 4 is gonna target the raging headless guy. This is a pretty easy hit, I would say. It's almost impossible to miss. I don't know if I should even roll for it. Cause like, he's right there. I'm gonna roll for it just for the tension. Smacks him with the femur. Strength, +1. Okay, smashes him. Headless guy is dead. Also explodes into a bunch of bones. Now this beast over here is starting to panic. Has to do a morale roll to see if freaks out or not. 8. The beast in the corner is panicked and says, "You're monsters. All humans are monsters. Do you see what you do to my people? You killed poor Seth." And then he looks above. He looks at all of them, makes eye contact with number 6, looks above him, and he says, "Monk, yet sabu necht. Please, forgive me for my sins. I wanted to witness your beautiful dark end when the final psalm is revealed. But I am not worthy." And the beast gets on its knees as number 6 approaches and says, "Spare me. Spare me. I will do your bidding." Number 4 makes its way over to join number 6. Six is just a smidge away from like being unconscious, by the way. 4 I think 4 is enraged. Let's see. Is 4 mad or not? Oh, 3 plus 4, so that's a 7? A 7. Okay. So, let me check over here again. 4 is like, we can leave him here, or we can kill him. I don't care. I just want to get the fuck out of here. What do you think 6 is gonna do? Our hero of the story. I'll give you all say on what 6 chooses to do. To help the injured guy? Good question. The beast says, I can do one thing, but it's horrible. And the beast pulls out a dagger and makes 2 prick marks on its neck and says, if your friend drinks, your friend will be gifted immortality. Like myself, we are ageless. We live until the end of time. Mortals can kill us perhaps, but we will not die of age or disease. However, your friend may enter into a frenzy, and that frenzy could very well make him an enemy. It is not guaranteed that he will survive the frenzy, but this is the only cure I can offer. And after hearing this, number 4 says, number 4 is mad. Number 4 says, you really have nothing else? You really have nothing else? You have a slaughterhouse down here. A slaughterhouse of grief. And this is all you give us? I should slaughter you right now for that. And the beast says, please, do not. I live to see Yetzabunecht at the end. Those who die before witnessing the glory of Yetzabunecht are unfit. Number 6, angered, says, you piece of shit. And using his staff, pulls it up into the air. Or actually, no. He grabs the staff, breaks off the end of it so it's sharp, and he brings it up, and the beast is like, no! And he just stabs the beast through the brain as strong as possible, as hard as possible, and begins to just... and begins to, like, kind of like use it almost as if it were a cross, but like prying his head open, the beast's head open, and like just gushing it and just stirring it and fucking like gashing at it from all directions until the beast's head is just a pile of mush. And you see this beast just limped against the corner. You know, the body's just limp. The head's missing, and it's just a pile of gush. You know, nothing but viscera and blood and chunks of meat. The beast has been slain. And number 5 has 1 hour left before dying. 1 hour left before dying. After this, number 6 says, I'm the de facto leader here. If we're gonna survive, follow me. And let's check out our dead comrades. Number 2, the body's dragged over here. Number 1, the body is dragged as well. And they check what they have on them. Okay, so 6 is gonna take a water skin from number 1. Now he has 2 water skins. What else does number 1 have? 3 days worth of food. I don't think 6 has any food left, so we're gonna take that. Yeah, no food left. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Gonna leave the human meat. Gonna leave the pile of teeth. He's gonna take the magnesium strip, just in case. That's number 1. Number 1's been looted by 6, and 6 goes on. Number 4, looting the other guys, takes the water skin and 3 days worth of food. And the rope of 30 feet. Let's see, 4... 2 water skins, 3 days worth of food, and the rope. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. What else is on them that they're gonna loot? Gonna leave the other stuff. Oh, the silver. Let's see how much silver they have. 100. So that's 210. 210 is 105 divided in half. So they're both gonna keep half and half. So 4. 205 silver. Come on, work with me. 205 and 6. 125. What else? You know what? Number 2 has some armor, I think, oh, light armor, never mind. Yeah, they'll take the light armor to sell it, if they can. Number 4 will take the light armor to sell it. Hey, Dono, you missed the bloody, gory shenanigans. We're nearing the end here, soon. Next is the following room. Number 4 picks up number 5. So 4 and 6 open up the doors together at the top of the staircase, leading up to another room. This room, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 by 35, okay. A 30 by 35 room, 30 by 35. There we go. No, I think you've done pretty well. So they arise into this room. And this room has a set of double doors. over here. Oh, my bad. And here's a description of the room. This room has windows all along that reveal the first glance of the sky. You haven't seen the sky in about an hour at this point. So poor number 5 has 1 hour left with that hemorrhage before they die. Let's see. Number 6 says, I don't believe we'll find help in time, but we can at least give 5 a burial. And number 5 says, ooh, let's see how number 5 reacts, actually. A 7? That is... Ooh. 5 says... I've done my best. I believe after the hell we've been through, my children would be proud of me. I've persevered. I've seen the light of day once again. If you'd like to leave me here, you can. I will not judge you, or I'm simply a weight upon your shoulders. Go on. You don't need me. And 4 is like, after all the shit we did for you, this is how you thank us? We're gonna drag you to hell if we have to, but you're coming with us. And this is how they have survived. We're not quite done yet. As they leave this chamber, it is revealed from the outside to be a chapel. On the inside, it was empty and desecrated, and there's like stained glass. But from the outside, it is a chapel. And this was a staircase that went down into some heinous shit. But yeah, that's the dungeon that y'all explored. I'll wait for you. I'll wait for you. Don't know. I don't know if you're still here or not, but if you are, I can give you a quick little recap on what happened. That is, you know, of course, entirely up to you. I will also... I think I'm going to try to take some time to edit the VOD for this and make it into like a watchable video, because who's going to sit there and watch a 3-hour VOD, you know? So... yeah. I'm gonna switch to the full cam real quick for just a little bit, you know? Just so you get a look of my ugly face. Man, this was a fun, brutal run. Very brutal. Welcome back, Athena. Okay. Trevor Sock Mike. A rundown on what's happened. The party comes from a far-off land. It was 6 people. And the end times approach. They were marked with a mark of a beast. Not the beast, but a beast. And they heard rumors of a place called the Undying Lands. The Undying Lands, the rumors were that if you go there, you cannot die and you will survive the end. Almost like a cure. these rumors turned out to be false. So these 6 people, they get on a ship, they head there, they arrive, and when they arrive, the mark of the beast reveals, you know, all of this to the people here of this land. In this land, there is a city called Galgenbeck, and the Inquisition at Galgenbeck detests the mark of beasts. So they brand them as heretics, and they say, you're all gonna die now. So they basically assault and gather up these 6 people and toss them into a well, and they say, you're gonna either stay down here and starve to death, or you're going to whatchamacallit, live down here till the end of days, and you're gonna see the end of the world happen. Now, down at the bottom of the well, the mark of the beast that they have, so as the world is ending, these prophecies, these miseries reveal themselves to the world. Horrible things. But what the mark of the beast does is at every midnight, the stars will align, and when a misery happens, it doesn't happen all the time, but when a misery does happen, it reveals itself to them like a prophecy. They're essentially seeing this prophecy. They're not prophets, but they're seeing this prophecy. The prophecy of tonight, if you look over here, you'll see where it says miseries. We rolled Psalm 1:2. The psalm reads, let me find it real quick, because they're in the book. You roll them randomly also, which I love. Here, let me show you the page real quick, actually. Here's the page of all the psalms. And you basically roll on it, and you get a random one. So anyway, Psalm 1:2 reads, and the earth shall shake and be riven, and from the cracks shall rise a poisonous mist, and in 10 days it will shroud the world. Which means, in 10 days, a poisonous mist is going to shroud the world, and make it a living hell. Now, the way this works is there's going to be 6 of these miseries revealed that make the world more and more miserable. And on the 7th one, the world will end at the end of that day. That's how the Psalms work, how the miseries work. So anyway, this psalm revealed itself to the party. They make their way through the dungeon that you all saw the party go through, you know, this whole thing. They slaughtered some dudes that were trying to kill them. They ended up luring some goblins into a trap that had a bunch of carnivorous bugs. They got to a place here where they didn't know what to do, and one of their party members freaked out and went inside of here, and there's a bunch of giant spiders that started eating them alive, and the party was like, we can't risk this, you're staying in there. Bye, sweaty, is what they said. They continued onwards without the party member. They arrived at this final room with a final confrontation where there was like a banquet going on between a demon lord and all of his guys. And one of their party members freaked out and tried to kill him and got slaughtered. Then there was a whole epic fight, and they survived. These 3 out of the 6 survived. One of them has a hemorrhage, though, and is going to die in 1 hour. And they escaped. They escaped with their lives. So that is where we are. That's what has happened the past, like, 3 hours or so of the stream. These people are wearing potato sacks and have sacks tied to their heads. So they don't know their identities. They traveled here separately. They didn't know each other before all of this. And so that's what has happened here, essentially. And now they're seeking help for number 5, who has a hemorrhage. I should probably, yeah. Type that out there. So, before we close out the session, we gotta resolve this, because I don't want to leave it on this cliffhanger. I want to leave it on resolution, you know. So I'm not gonna show y'all the map of the world because they don't know where they are in this world. They are simply trying to get by and figure out where they are. So I will pull up some information on where they're at, and I will tell you where they are, essentially. So as they exit this giant cathedral, or this large chapel, I should say, not giant cathedral, this large chapel, they find themselves... Where is it? Here we go. They find themselves in a deep, dense forest of pine trees and dead, rotting trees and a bunch of disgusting fungus. There's a lot of animal cries and a few human cries here and there. It's a truly ancient forest. But they also notice, as far as they look all around, apart from the trees, they also see the silhouette of tombstones. They see all this under the light of the moon and the stars because it is 1 a.m. It's cold. It feels as if it's been cold for a long time, as if it's never grown any warmer. Do they hear the frantic scratching? Do they feel how heavy the air lies on their shoulders, stale and hard to breathe? Do they feel the presence of the plague pits and the graves of the fallen? The blank-eyed cherubs staring from everywhere. The stagnant mountains. This truly is an ancient cemetery. Thus, they venture from this territory. I'm gonna see which direction they go and how lucky or unlucky they get. How's it going, Dr. Light? Okay. So, they start making their way straight ahead, straight away outside of, you know, where they came from. And along the road, let's see if they find anyone. I'm looking at a document right now to do the journey stuff on the road. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Sorry, this might take a second. They do need to find help for 5. That's what they're doing right now, but if they scream out for help, they might get, like, you know, targeted by something, which is a bad thing. You know, that they definitely don't want to be targeted by some creature. Yeah, they need to be very careful. Let's see. So the road, they're going from one area to... Oh, okay, I see now, I see. I gotta roll D20 real quick to see what happens. They rolled a 17. The table tells me they see a big, lumbering, hulking behemoth ahead of them. Let's see how much time has passed. also. The hour is almost over. And the big hulking behemoth, you know, they cross paths with it. As far as they can tell, perhaps the behemoth has not seen them. Perhaps. Perhaps it has. They're not too sure. 6 tells them to stay behind and tries to carefully approach. So we're gonna have 6 roll a where's number 6? There we go, there's 6. We're gonna have 6 roll agility versus 12. Passes. Carefully makes its way towards the giant. Let's see what the giant is doing. We rolled a 6. The giant is angry about something. The giant is very angry about something. 6 does not know. 6 does not understand what the giant is mumbling and muttering. It's saying stuff in a different language, perhaps. They've got a hard choice to make. A very, very difficult choice to make here. You are correct. You are correct. Do they ask for help? Or do they try to continue onwards? This is so depressing. This is so depressing. Sorry about that. I will say oh, that's a good one. Six carefully gets the attention of the giant, says, "Hail and well met." And the giant's like, "Ugh." And 6 says, "I bring water and food if you will help our friend." And he points at 5, and at this point 5 is bleeding from all of his orifices, out of the mouth, the nose, the eyes, the ears, just bleeding and like drifting out of consciousness. And 4 is next to him like, "Stay with me, stay with me." 6 puts down the food, the 3 days worth of food, and both water skins. This is putting everything on the line here. Let's also offer a pile of teeth. Putting everything on the line for the comrade. A giant walks up to them. Takes the things. Looks at 5. I think this is the final roll of the night. An 8. What happens with an 8? And the giant begins to walk away. The giant turns around and walks away, and 6 is desperately trying to get help. Giant refuses to listen. And 5... Let's see. I gotta do something real quick here. We're gonna make this a very emotional moment. You'll see what I mean in just a second. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm pulling some stuff up to close this out. Oh, here we go. Found it. Or takes off their sack and desperately takes off 5's sack. 5 smothers its blood on its face as it looks up at 4 and gently puts its hand on 4's cheek and says, "Jezebel." And his hand goes limp. And Jezebel, he begins to sob uncontrollably. Uncontrollable sobbing. Nothing can mend her broken heart. This was her husband. Six makes his way back and says, "We have to bury him right now." Takes off his sack as well. Takes in some deep breaths. They begin to bury him. And they run through a ritual that lasts a few hours. Five is dead. The giant did not help. It hurts. They take Five's water... No, 6 takes the water skins, but for Jezebel, she tells him to leave the 2 food as an offering for the dead. 6 says it's useless as an offering for the dead, but I'll respect your wishes. Jezebel also says to leave the money because it's an offering for the dead. She takes the crossbow. She also takes the unclean scroll. My heart hurts too. It really does. As much as I love the brutality of this, this was very heavy. And it was all up to the dice. The dice were not in our favor. Or they were not in 5's favor. What else? They leave the teeth. They leave the armor. The food. The money. And from here, Jezebel and 6 continue on their way. Or I guess they make camp. They make camp and they make sure he doesn't come back from the dead. And it is now 2 a.m. They've probably found some flowers. They put them there. They take turns sleeping. They regain their composure. Let's see. What are the solitary defilement rules on camping? Let's see how camping goes, and then we'll call it for the night. Difficulty 9. Oh, that's catch breath. Camping 12. We need to roll against the 12. Six has a bad time camping. Jezebel also has a bad time camping because of how heavy all of this was. Their camping goes terribly. That was a fail. They regain... I'm gonna say they regain their health. Except, next time when we start, something bad might happen. They only rest for 4 hours, so from 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. when the sun begins to rise. They don't regain any omens. Omens, you usually regain them when you sleep, but because they failed, they don't regain any. And omens are used for the special things like re-rolling or other stuff like that to make the adventure more survivable. And of course, before they sleep, you know, they introduce themselves. Number 6 says, I'm leaving my identity behind. I am 6 from now on. And Jezebel says, I want to remain human. So I am Jezebel. And 5 has been buried. That's where our adventures end for the night. However, we're not quite done yet. You know why? Since they survived, they get to improve. So, what do you mean they get to improve? I'll tell you exactly how they get to improve. First, we're gonna give them a class, which gives them special stuff. And then we're going to see if their stats improve. So we have 6 classes. For 6, I'm gonna roll, but for Jezebel, I'm gonna let you decide. So the first class is Fang Deserter. You have 30 or so friends who have let you down. Those are your teeth. Disloyal, deranged, or simply uncontrollable. But your Parliament of Teeth, my bad, enormous, protruding, thick, and sharp, have always been your allies. Fang Deserter is essentially the strong man. We got the Gutterborn Scum. An ill star smiled upon your birth. Poverty, crime, and bad parenting didn't help either. In your community, an honest day's work was never an option. Not that you ever tried. What are you, some kind of mug? A razor blade and a moonless night are worth a week of chump work. That's a Gutterborn Scum. Here, I should do book view real quick. 3 is Esoteric Hermit. The stone of your cave is one with the stars, silence and perfection. Now the chaos of a fallen world disturbs your ritual, and the cause of night, and the call of night, grows blacker than your cavern's gloom, irritating. So it's like a hermit with potentially magical abilities. We got Wretched Royalty. Bowed down only by the memories of your own lost glory, you can never submit to anyone else, not you of noble blood. Not that you expect any of these pawns to understand the depths of your sorrow. Then we got the Heretical Priest. Hunted by the two-headed basilisks of the one true faith, this heretic can be found raving in ruins, traipsing endlessly down dusty roads and desecrating cathedrals by night. Then we got, last but not least, the Occult Herbomaster. Born of the mushroom, raised in the glade, watched by the eye of the moon in a silver-black pool. So, feel free to choose which one you want for Jezebel, but as I said, 6 is going to be random. 5. 6 is going to be the Heretical Priest, hunted by the two-headed basilisk. Makes sense, actually. Heretical Priest. 3 for Jezebel. Esoteric Hermit. Okay, now I gotta do a few more things real quick, and we will have these characters done. So, abilities, Insightful, roll 3d6, plus 2 for Presence. 11, 12, 13. 13. If these are better than their original scores, I'll increase them. 13 is... where is it? Oh, abilities. Plus 1. We're gonna keep that plus 2. I have so many things open, my bad. Where was it? I lost it! I lost my page! Oh, there we go. Cool. Second tab. Okay. So, there we go. And 3d6 minus 2 for strength. If it's lower than strength, we're lowering it. Minus 2, 18, 17, 16. Or if it's higher, I guess we'll just take it no matter what. Well, I'll save. 18 translates to... plus 3. So strength becomes plus 3. So all that scarring made number 6 stronger. Then D4 Omens. We're not gonna worry about that right now. Toughness plus D8. We'll rolled an 8 already, so doing good. Next is a random ability. I gotta roll 1d6, a 5. We got stones taken from Fel Emos's lost temple. Stones taken from Fel Emos's lost temple. Cast the stones to on... You know what? I can just copy and paste this text, I think. There we go. Cast the stones on the ground. Their pattern reveals if danger lurks in an adjacent room. The stones can lie. Their priest tests presence DR10 to see if they're true, but after failing, they cannot test again until the sun has set. That's the special that we get. What else? Oh, we don't have to worry about that. Okay. So that does it for the heretical priest. Now for Jezebel. What a beautiful name in the fucked up world, right? Jezebel. Esoteric hermit. Eldritch origins. How did she find out that something weird happened? A 2. Wandered memoryless from the mouth of a cavern at the cliffs of Terion. Or at some cliffside. Eldritch origin. Wandered memoryless from the mouth of a cavern at the cliffs of at a cliffside. A nameless cliffside. So that's something important about her past that we've established. Now, figuring out her abilities. Roll 3d6 plus 2 for presence. If it's higher, we'll take it. If it's lower, we'll ignore it. Plus 2. 12, 13, 14. I think 14 is a 0. Let me double check. 14 is a plus 1. So it increases. Her presence got stronger. Especially after burying her husband. And roll 3d6 minus 2 for strength. We're going to keep it regardless for this one. Minus 2, 11, 10, 9. I think a 9 is a 0. Her strength is lowered. She's physically weakened after this whole situation and must take time to recuperate. Yeah. Next, what else? One more thing for her. What's her special ability? 4. Initiate of the Invisible College. Initiate of the Invisible College. That sounds so ominous. I love it. Let's see. Once per day, you may summon D2 scrolls, whose powers can be used only once. Roll a D4. On a 1 to 2, the scrolls are sacred. Here, let me do this. 1 to 2, scrolls are sacred. 3 to 4, unclean. Okay, if the scrolls are not used before sunrise, they turn to ash. Wow. That's so cool. That's so cool. So, this is what I love about old school D&D, because this is based on old school D&D. You don't make crazy characters that are superheroes. You make random characters, and the randomness of it, like, kind of determines their lore. So, like, for her, maybe she's escaping because once she became an initiate of the Invisible College back in the day, that's when she became branded for the end times. She was branded by the beast, and she was now seeking to undo that, which is why she did this. So this is who she is. This is who she is. Oh, I'm so excited. Now, let's see. Strength plus 8. Oh, number 6 can carry more things. 8 plus 3, 9, 10, 11. can carry up to 11 items. And we need to improve them, getting better. More HP, roll 6d10. If the roll is equal or greater, increase by a d6. 6d10. 22 is greater, so he's going to get an increase. What about her? It's greater as well. So they both get an increase. More HP. A d6, I think it increases by. Yeah, increase it by d6. So you got 10 health now, and she's got 11. She's got more health than him. I guess the scarring of her husband's death did this for her. Next, in the debris, when they awaken, she finds 5, an unclean scroll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna say she's gonna drop one of her light armors. I'm gonna roll for that later. I'm not gonna do that right now. She's also gonna drop the femur. She doesn't need the femur. There's nothing she can do with a femur. Oh, her strength lowers. She can only carry 8 things, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So she's at her capacity right now. What does number 6 find? Number 6 finds nothing. We're not going to do any ability changes right now. I'll do that in the future. And that's how they improve. That's how they get better or worse. In the future, what happens is when you improve, you roll all of your scores again. And if they get better, they get better. If they get worse, they get worse. I don't want to mess with that too much yet, because it's rough. But yeah. That was Mörk Borg. It gets very violent and gory. Now, before we end the session, I want to show you all, like, for those that want to participate in the game, like, they want to get the game on their own, like, for themselves. In my link tree, I have a link to information, where to get it. There's 3 links for Mörk Borg, a physical book that you can get. If you want a physical book, it's like 40 quid, I think. So it's kind of pricey for a physical book. But it's beautiful. It looks nice. It's great quality. I've held it in person and looked through it before. If you just want a PDF, which I think is like 15 quid or something like that, there's 20 quid. My bad. And that's what I've been using here, the PDF of it. We don't. We don't, but it's close enough, so I'm just using this term. My bad. There is a bare bones edition, no art, only the rules. It's free. The art is beautiful though, but you know, this is the bare bones edition with just the rules and the setting. It's free. Anybody can get it. It has information on the setting as well, like Grift is a location, Kyrgyz is a location, the Western Kingdoms is a location. So it is literally just the book without any art. That's the free one. But it has all the same information. The rules that I use for playing solo are called Solitary Defilement. It has rules to play solo by yourself like I did here. I mean, you guys played with me as well, but like, you know, I was using these rules for like passing and failing and all that stuff. Solitary Defilement, there's 2 links to it. You can get it at either of those places. costs $12.56. It's a beautiful book. I also used Territory, another book. I think it's 20 quid, maybe, or 15. It gives you more rules on like traveling and playing solo. It's amazing. So that's another thing that we used. Oh, it's 10 quid. Then the Funnel of Grief, which was the dungeon that we went through, is free on this website. Anybody can download it. It has all the information here. It has the map, and it has what each room does. I changed some stuff for the sake of this stream, but it's really good. I love it. And then the music that I've been playing in the background, I don't think it's on Spotify, sadly. I have this directly from my computer, but I have the Bandcamp link to all of the artists here. Dimension X, Moldyorn, Bouncy TEM, Chronophago has a lot of tracks here. I have 3 albums by Chronophago in the playlist. Chronophago is the heavier side, I think. Let me double check. I think so. Yup. Chronophago's good. It slaps. But yeah, so the link is in my link tree, as I said. You can visit it on PCs or on phones. It is Mörk Borg Stream Links. Takes you right here. And you can view it. So anybody can get a hold of it if they want. Exclamation point links. There's a link to the link tree in chat if anybody wants it. I've been streaming this in 2 places. I got the Twitch, which, Athena, you've been watching on Twitch. The VOD, when I'm done, is going to be on my YouTube. So that's exciting. These characters, we're going to keep using them for... I'm going to try to make this a weekly thing. Oh yeah, and then the tokens that we got here, I used... I need to add this to the link. But this is free. You can toss some money at them if you want, but it's all these character tokens in the art called Faces of a Dying Land. I'm gonna go ahead and add that real quick to the link tree. Because I forgot. Faces of a Dying Land. Free tokens. Or I should say tokens. Free. Go. Ah, there we go. Heading number 2. We'll change the color of this text to match. There we go. That's all the information that I've used today for this stream. Available to everyone. Let me know in your next play. You can DM me on Discord whenever. Okay. I'm gonna do it on a weekly basis, I think, around the same time. I might start a little later, by an hour, I'm not sure, because like right now it's 5 p.m. here. I started at 1 p.m., so I started 4 hours ago. I might start an hour later next time, I'm not sure. Yeah, send me convention stuff. That's exciting. That's really exciting. But yeah, so that was Mörk Borg. I hope y'all enjoyed it and had fun. The VOD, like I said, is going to be on my YouTube. And I'll put like timestamps and links to stuff down there. And next week will be smoother. You know, we've gone through this once today. We know how to do it, so next week will be smoother. With that being said, I'm going to go to the gym and climb with a friend. These grippers want to climb so bad. I had a lot of fun murdering. I will see y'all next week. Damn right, Dono. Gogi Kipo.